Well, hello there. I hope all of you are having a good Friday. Hi, Mytherius. How you doing? You missed? You'll be lacking when you go looking for that. Okay, fair enough. I have had a rather chill day. I have been playing Final Fantasy for most of the day, and it's just been really chill. And can my wires not get crossed like that? Thank you. Anyway, I've been looking forward to playing this all week. I can't remember what's going on. I know that Snake is still missing. Hopefully we find him. These guys found door 1.
So now we've located 2 new doors, the 6 door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
Well, we don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe.
And E-Deck is like in a bubble surrounded by other floors and areas that are flooded. A nice chill day now for a nice chill stream. Precisely. A nice chill day with a nice chill stream, and my chair is just not being comfortable right now. It is not. Will that be better? That is better. Okay. That is much better. Alright. So yeah, we don't know if E-Deck is fully safe. But there is a lift down to it. By all rights, E-Deck should be filled with water. It is not. It is dry.
We only checked the area around the elevator.
Yeah, even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Then that means Zero planned all this out, even the sinking.
Yes.
That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
Yes.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
I mean, it kind of is, but we kind of don't have time to talk about it.
Yeah, I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
True. It would have
Well,
been
that does
so
go
much
along
money.
with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yep. That tracks.
Yes, it does make sense.
Yeah?
Well, now what?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Yeah, you're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, Junpei, and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
Yeah, she said door 1. Santa. She said door 1. You only need one person to go through door 1.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7? What's wrong?
What happened?
What happened?
Yeah, what happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
What do you mean? What kind of question is that?
Snake is...
Snake is dead.
What? No, not Snake.
He died, just as the 9th man did.
No.
Oh my god, that's not true, is it?
If that's true, then someone would have had to have let him into the door.
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
This suddenly became less chill.
The shower room. On the left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open
Hey,
when we passed here
Rixie.
before. Well, let's keep going.
So we might have found Snake.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Ugh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Step outside, kiddo.
Where is he? Where's Snake? There. June, you should stay here.
Snake might be dead. And I'm sad about this, because he was my favorite.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright? I'm going in.
It doesn't make sense for him to be dead, though.
Ugh.
Just like Ace said. Just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
His bone is coming out of his arm. It's a fracture. It's not a fracture. It's broken. Just say it's broken.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
You can't tell who it is. It might not be Snake. I know how these games work. I played Danganronpa. I know what I'm about.
But the clothes are...
No mistake about it. It's Snake.
Maybe not. Oh, poor Clover.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the ninth man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone.
But if it's door 3, there's only one suspect, and that's Ace.
And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Fortunately,
Bubbles
didn't
boy!
work.
Hey, it works! Nice, Rixie.
The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then, 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh?
But why is there multiple... Wait,
You
no.
need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake.
But if it was through door 3, you only need 2.
It wouldn't open for Snake and a single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
Uh-huh.
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? How can you say that so casually? You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least 2 of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner, and those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another and form a strong bond of friendship. Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself.
Makes sense, I guess?
If there's anyone we should doubt, it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us.
I do just want to point out that I can't see Ace's watch.
Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question. If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Was Zero still on the ship with them? Junpei wasn't sure.
Something's still strange.
What was that?
Well, I'm just wondering about one thing.
And what's that?
How can you be so sure that Zero's on this ship?
Really, Junpei? I confess I'm a little disappointed. Usually you're rather sharp.
Hey, all of us have off days.
Isn't it obvious?
Wait, it is?
This ship.
Huh?
Zero said, "this ship," several times when he addressed us. If he weren't here, he wouldn't say "this ship," would he?
That's a fair point.
He'd be saying something like, "that ship," or "the ship."
Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If Zero's on the
I'll
ship,
accept that.
where is he?
Well, he said he's a captain, so I assume he's in the captain's lounge.
I think Zero is one of us.
Or that's also a potential. Was he one of them? That's possible.
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly. I said we shouldn't suspect one another for no reason.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The
Snake's
bracelets.
dead.
Why are the bombs in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the Nonary game. All of the puzzles here run all by themselves. In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward.
Ah.
Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
This is all very true. I'm surprised at how fast Junpei thinks compared to Makoto. Compared to Makoto, Junpei is an actual genius.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely.
Precisely.
That's why all the puzzles run by themselves.
Yep.
That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah?
Yeah. Seven, when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well.
Yes.
At least they do if Zero is one of us.
I saw the calculation. My brain just fizzled out.
What were his motives?
He wants to up the ante.
His motives.
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because... don't know.
Well, so much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
A main character that isn't extremely stupid. I know.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah.
Another hour gone.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Oof.
Then we need to move now. Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
You're right, but
We must go. We have very little time left.
our next destination is Mercury.
The Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I'm really glad that the game is giving us exposition on how the game works right now.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens.
He said he found it in the shower room. Isn't that where Snake's body was?
I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
You know it's just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh. First, we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
It's drying?
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes. Look! Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the seat and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Why didn't we send the elevator
So
down?
this is the bottom deck. Hey, over there.
This is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck near the central staircase.
Okay.
They were doors 4 and 5.
Yeah.
3 more in the large hospital room.
Yeah.
Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa found on A deck. It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so.
It'll
The
be
next
number 9.
one's gonna be door 9.
Finally!
Yeah.
Oh no, the screen is white? Is it? Did it freeze? It shouldn't have frozen. Looks okay on my end.
You don't look very happy about it, though.
It's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers
Send me a
crossed.
pic. Oh, how strange. Maybe it just stopped. Maybe your Twitch just stopped. Because nothing happened on OBS. Nothing happened on my end.
Let's head back.
Okay.
Let you refresh.
1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4. All right, 7 pieces. Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery. All right, let's open these up.
Peanut gallery.
The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Ace wants door 1. That makes sense. Twitch was being a dum-dum again. I assumed it was.
Yes, I do. Would you like me to explain why?
No, we don't have time for that. Sorry. Let's keep going. Next is Santa. He wants door 6.
Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Yep.
Clover wants 1, Lotus wants 2, and 7 also wants 2.
Wait a minute. There is no way I'm going anywhere with the Elephant Man.
Elephant Man?
No, there'd be no point to the voting if we let people change their choices because of stuff like that.
But
Shut
Just
up.
give it up, Lotus. It's not like I want to hang out with some exhibitionist grandma.
I am not an exhibitionist. I'm wearing clothes.
Are you? Is that what you call
Barely.
that?
So, last I checked, that's not a crime.
Maybe. But what about common decency? Nobody wants to have to look at a chick who looks like a half-naked raisin.
Oh, I'm gonna kill you!
Oh, not good.
Let go! Let go of me! I'm killing him!
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June wants door 6.
Yes, I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this was everyone's vote. Ace and Clover requested door 1.
On A deck.
7 and Lotus requested door 2.
I don't know where 2 is.
Santa and June requested door 6. Then the door I should choose is... Okay, the last one is mine. I want to go through...
I want to go through door 6.
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Yeah, and you guys add up to 5.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
And you guys add up to 15.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
Oh, right, it's digital roots.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6.
Which is 11 and 14, so that would be 5.
But our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't 7 and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand.
She is awfully
I'll go through door 6
calm.
then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus, what do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, but your route is now 9.
Me either.
Alright then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Wait, Clover! Don't move on your own!
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
We should get going as well.
I'm gonna hang out with Ace though.
This is E-Deck.
Yes.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go. Here it is. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
And time to find the dead.
Hey, I found it! It's right there!
Hey.
It stopped.
Yes, it stopped.
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
These people are going to be absolutely traumatized if they make it out. Like, just think about it, okay? Just think about it. They have to go through a door at speed to find something on the other side to stop themselves from blowing up. Now tell me that a trauma response will not be like twitching and looking for something every time you go through a doorway after that. Like, that is traumatic as fuck in itself. Let alone knowing why you have to do that. Which is that there is a bomb inside of you that will explode.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
And that's even if there is a bomb inside of us. We don't even know if that's even true at this point.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
We've seen people
This
die.
door looks heavy.
That could have been completely something else.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
Ah, the engine room?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories, maybe even more.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any.
What's a Kamaboko?
I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Single file then, you asshole.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yeah.
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler. Do you see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam.
Which
The same thing
powers-
that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It's just big.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June,
Jumpy.
Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me.
Is she okay?
I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Okay. Here, sit down. Careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right.
All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
Oh, we locked it. Oh, of course we locked it. We went to another door. Let's have a look around. Steam engine room. Okay, so it's just one room. I'd say this is probably here to move coal from place to place. It probably comes from over there, and then the belt carries it down the tunnel and out of here. So if the conveyor belt was moving, yes, the coal would almost certainly come out here. Okay. It's a square hole. Oh no, Rixie! Your internet died? Nothing in here. Look at the back wall there. I can see 3 small slots. Terminals for some sort of connector, perhaps? You mean you think we're supposed to plug something in here? Perhaps. Okay. Tunnel goes all the way across the ship. Okay, it's rusty. Looks like it's still pretty sturdy. Golden gear. Doesn't look like it was always golden like this. I imagine it was prepared especially for this game. Okay then. Looks like there's a door over here, but in this tunnel. Out over there must deliver the coal, which is then picked up and thrown into this door. The door appears to be welded shut, however. Okay. Huge oven for the boiler. 3 open areas in it. Each of the open areas has a gear in it. Okay. Bronze gear. Conveyor belt runs into a sort of arc. No. This is silver? It's a silver gear. Do you think it's made of pure silver? No way. Silver's way too soft to use for a gear. It's gotta be steel or iron gear that's coated with silver. Ugh. Shouldn't have called it a silver gear then. Shouldn't have gotten your hopes up. Were you thinking you'd haul this thing back? Nah, but I think 7 could probably carry it, don't you? I have wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Okay. Look, Ace, it's some kind of snowman's secret meeting. Those are just bags full of sand. Use them as counterweight when you're lifting something with a pulley system. Man, you're too serious. Slider is down. Let's see if I can get this thing to go anywhere. No dice. This thing isn't going anywhere. Okay, what about this one? 3 sliders on the left are down. This one is up. Number of lines engraved in these. I suspect we were meant to do something rather specific with them. Why don't I move that slider down? There's no harm in trying, I suppose. Nothing. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepared somehow. You saying if we did something somewhere else, it'd respawn somehow? Yes, I suppose that's one way of putting it. 2 columns are different from the others. The lights are red. Okay. Door we came through when we entered the steam engine room. Okay. Oops. I believe this opens for fueling the furnace. Put some coal in here and ignite it, and the steam engine might start working. It's certainly possible. I have a bad feeling. I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You know these 3, no 4 of these. I guess you know a lot about boats, huh? Well, not really. It's just common sense, you know? Another golden. Another bronze. Another silver. Look at that button. It's glowing orange, right? That's gotta mean something. I guess pressing it is the best way to find out if it does anything. Nothing. Okay. Stairs stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. What is this? Given its placement, this must unlock the door to the left. It's a weird indentation on top of this thing. You think that means you have to insert something here? I would imagine so. Okay. Thick iron door blocking the way. Yep, looks like the exit. Looks like this door slides up to the ceiling. Number of wooden boxes piled at the bottom of the stairs. They're all empty. Can't believe I missed something so important. What's so important? Look at those stairs. Look at them carefully. The gap. The height. The angle. It's perfect. Up. What? Perfect for what? Whatever, just bring Clover here right now. Tell her she needs to walk up and down these stairs. Santa? No! Clover's not here. What the hell is he talking about? Don't really get it, but apparently these stairs are perfect for something. Yeah, I'd rather not clue you in. If you don't know, you're innocent. Conveyor belt runs into a sort of arced tunnel. Okay. Hi. Conveyor belt, not committing anything right now. Goes up towards the ceiling. I think he's supposed to put coal in these though. Oh, well, it's shut. I don't think we can get these open. I'm missing something. Can I go up? One of the doors on the furnace, there's an A on it. It's a circular wheel in the center of the door. Let's give it a twist. It is noisy, but it opens. And it's totally pitch black in there. We should, go in here. Alright. Let's go. Wait, all of us? This just looks like the door we went into. Where are we? It must be on the other side, yes? Put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. Okay. Bunch of boxes in my way, can't get them. Can't get through. Number of boxes on the catwalk. I don't think we can go over there. Looks like that's the pipe. Looks like the bottom connects to the conveyor belt housing. Coal must come out of this pipe onto the conveyor belt. In other words, there must be a great deal of coal in that pipe. Stairs by down should be on the other side of those boxes. You have an excellent memory. Use that to draw a map inside your head. That way you won't get lost. Buddy, have you met me? Let's give this wheel a spin. What? That's weird. I don't feel any resistance. Ah, shit. It's a wheel that seems to be part of the winch. Some pegs on the back that look like they go in holes. Okay. Good job, genius. You broke it. I didn't break it. It broke all by itself. Hand-operated winch wheel it once had is now in my hand. Let's see if I can get it back on. There's a couple of posts on the back of it that look like they fit into holes on the winch. No good. These little shafts are too small for this big hole. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway, to be honest. If that's the case, then that wheel wasn't originally part of this winch. And that means we need to find another one. More boxes blocking the way. We go through B. How must we go through C? Hand-operated winch. There's no wheel to turn. Oh yeah, I've got the wheel pulled off the other winch, don't I? Let's see if it fits. Sweet! Perfect fit. I think they were made for each other. Not shaky at all. Good, I should be able to turn this now. Good work, Junpei. We should be able to haul up the wooden box now. See? The wooden box? It's under the catwalk. Can you see it? It's hanging from the rope on the winch, isn't it? Looks like there's some sort of device in the box. I'm not sure what it is. At any rate, you might as well turn that wheel now. I'm counting on you. Okay. Let's find out. What happened? This wheel only turns to the left. Only turns to the left? Means we can't reel up that rope. Yep. Can only let the rope down. Interesting. I don't think that will be a problem. We will simply need to go downstairs after letting the wooden box down. I'll be counting on you, Junpei. Sure thing, no sweat.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
I mean, you're right, but she's not freaking out. She's just feeling a bit faint.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
I mean, it's a fair point. It's a fair point. We are kind of like lab rats. That was through C. Can we go back through A? No, we can only go back through C. Okay, so we go through C. Catwalk. Can we not? Go through B, I guess? Nope, back through B. And then through A. All the way down. What is this? The wooden box. Let's see what's inside. Control panel for something. Some kind of machine. Maybe a control panel? I know where that goes. Maybe this hole is where the control panel goes. There's only one way to find out. There you go. Dude, you did it. Everything looks alright. Okay, but what do we do now? Why don't you press the button next to it? The orange one? Yeah. Alright, I do that. Pushing. Sweet, all sorts of lights are lighting up on this thing. No, yeah, I think I just heard something turn on. Oh? What's that? What happened? Junpei, look, the conveyor belt's moving. I guess it's done moving now. Still a bunch of coal on the belt though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into the wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal. Coal. Since the belt started moving, it's transported quite a bit of the coal. It all drops off the left end of the belt right into the wooden box. Box filled with coal. Full of coal. Guess there's really only one thing we can do with this stuff. And that's, burn it, right? Coal in, that'll let us put coal in the furnace. Maybe we can get some coal in there and set it on fire. Yeah, let's do it. Right, that's the last of it. No coal left in the wooden box, and nothing. Right. Well, I guess I should have expected that. Why would just throwing coal into a coal furnace do anything? No man can dream. Junpei, explain it to me again. We're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up in there, and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? You want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah? Why not? In that case, this isn't enough coal. This furnace is enormous. We're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Very well then. If the three of us work together, then we should manage to fill it much faster. I want to help too. And I totally didn't even see her walk up. Are you feeling up to that? Yeah. Yeah, right. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, okay? But no arguing. You need your rest, so you just stay there. We'll handle this. Will we? Sorry guys, I had a message I had to respond to. Okay, I understand. Alright, time for some manly work. Let's get this coal into those furnaces. Yep. Just putting more coal in. This is a lot of work. Alright, I think this should be sufficient. Alright, now we just gotta light it. Junpei, hand me your matches. What makes you think I have matches? I see. Then how are we gonna light it? Perhaps there's a device nearby that will allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? An ignition device, huh? Look through those, there's nothing there. Okay. How about this? The lights are yellow now. This is... I think it might be... It probably is. I think this is how we might ignite the furnace. That means if we move that thing now... Right, let's do it. Here we go. Look at this. There's big gears turning under the boiler here. Gears? They're spinning. What are you guys waiting for? Let's start looking. The gold desk. The gold desk. It has a number of lines engraved on it. I can make 3 colors here, red, blue, and black. I wonder what they mean. Okay then. Another bronze desk. More colors. It died again? What is up with your internet right now? You gonna go lay down? Oh, okay. Red ones really stand out, right? The red ones, huh? Yeah, they kind of form like a star. Okay, so we need to head down there. Looks like this thing unlocks the door. Depression here that looks like it's the outline of 3 circles. Maybe if we put those 3 discs in, we found into this thing. There's one way to find out. Let's stick them in. That's odd. Nothing's happening. Maybe you're, I don't know, putting them in the wrong places? Perhaps you have them facing the wrong directions. Perhaps you should rotate the disc to make some of the lines connect to one another. Okay. No harm in trying. Instructions for operating. When the disc is pressed, it will rotate a certain amount. When the white arrow is pressed, the discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Okay. Okay, they're in the right place. Easy! The red lines on these discs, I think maybe I can make a star polygon with these. Okay, next room. We found it! Yeah!
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
Alright, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Come on, June.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Does she just not want to do work? Okay, Rixie, you go lie down. Newt.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Is he gonna die?
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half inch.
June.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
That's why he took the name Santa?
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids. They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death. When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red.
Oh, damn, that's dark.
You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Huh.
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Why did he tell us this?
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long. Let's go. Is this a warehouse?
This looks like the cargo hold.
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
That's what I said.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Another locked room. Hell yeah. Okay, so... Okay. I know what this is. Bunch of bags here. I wonder what's in them. Card with a... That's the 9th man. Okay. What's that? It's a card. It has a headshot on it. Headshot? Yeah. I'm not really sure what purpose this could possibly serve. These crates are a little smaller than the others. They look like the children of the bigger crates. Junpei, that sounds like some sort of fairy tale. Really? I don't know, man. You ever think about how crates could reproduce? Doesn't sound like a fairy tale to me. These crates are quite large. They seem to be tied to one another with sturdy straps. Box, there's nothing inside. Okay, what about this? Santa? Card with Santa's face printed on it. Searched all the boxes. There's nothing in them. Okay. 7. Hold on a minute. How do I get to the item menu? Okay. 7th card. supposed to be a trading card. It's not a very good one. The snake. Hi, Jen. How you doing? Are you still fighting that headache? Clover. She's kind of cute, isn't she? Huh? What's up? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. Why does that smile make me feel cold? Snake. Is that Snake's card? Yeah, you want to see it? No, that's fine. Okay. There's Ace. It's Ace's card. You look like some kind of European lord. Oh, my headshot. You want to see it? It's actually a pretty good picture. No, I don't need to see it. We really ought to get back to our search. Okay. I don't know what's in these barrels. Judging by their weight, perhaps a liquid of some sort. I wonder what's inside all these crates. Big gates here, stacked up like stairs. If we climb up, we can get over the fence. Jumper, I think you could go take a look at that. Sorry, but no thanks. Why? I've got a bad feeling about it. Pussy. Wow. Okay, fine. I'll go. Please be careful, Santa. So, Jen. We think that Snake is dead, but I've got a Danganronpa he's not actually dead feeling. Yeah, just in case. Wait, what's he gonna do with that screw? I don't see what throwing a screw at a fence is. Whoa! Guess our bad feeling was right. This is... oh man. That's electricity running through the fence. Looks like it. And we can't get to the other side. Well, we could jump off those crates. We wouldn't be able to get back. There's my... oh my god, I'm so angry. That's what Junpei looks like? He's so angry! Not cool, man. You took this picture without my permission. Looks pretty cool, though. You look really handsome in this picture. No, I don't. Look at me, I'm so angry. Hey, knock it off, lovebirds. What? We're not a couple. Not at all, not in any way. Okay, and the last one should be... this must be... oh no, don't look at that. I'm not cute at all, and I'm not photogenic, and I don't look sexy either. Next to Clover, my skin looks gross, and I'm not sexy like Lotus. I know guys go for women who look like Lotus, but I'm trying too. I'm doing the best I can. So please don't call me a board or a trash can or a cutting board. Wait, I haven't said anything like that, have I? What the fuck? Okay. Need to go through them all. 3, 2, 1. It's locked. We need the key. All the boxes with numbers on them. Do they? Oh. It's been down and picked up something that had been sitting next to the box. Junpei, take a look at this. Cards. A picture of Lotus on this card. Man, her hair is ridiculous. It's like clay or something. It says hot to the kettle. I mean, is it clay? Did she do dreads? Is it supposed to be dreads? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yes, Ace, I know how to count.
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers, then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2.
Oh, I see.
What were you thinking, Ace?
Huh? What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait!
What
What's
were you
wrong
thinking?
with him? Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
Okay, these look like the kind of pins you use for sewing. 9 of them in total. They have numbers on them run from 1 to 9. Okay. Nothing in the boxes. Okay. Use the dimension room. Okay. Says they go up 3 stories. We went for Junpei. Whatever, I'm going. Only door here except for the one we came in through. This is the exit. No shit, Sherlock. Come on, it's locked. Is it an electronic lock? No, just a keyhole right in the doorknob. So to open this door, we gotta find the key that fits the keyhole. Yeah. Six holes here. It looks like the pins I found would be perfect fit for them. Once you found the 9 boxes, right? Why don't you try it? Alright, let's see what happens. I think 2, 4, and 6 should go here on the top part, and 3, 5, 7 on the bottom. $11 and 15. Some of them lit up. 3 and 6. I wonder if there's some kind of rule that determines which lights go on. Okay. It's the root then. You think maybe it's the digital root? Digital root 2 plus 4 plus 6 equals 12. The root of 12 is 3, therefore light 3 turns on. 3 plus 5 plus 7 is 15. And that's 6, therefore 6 turns on. Makes sense, right? I see. Lights that match the digital root of the pins inserted on the top and lower parts will light up. That's how it works. There's only one other thing I'd like to check. If he wants to try it, he's certainly welcome to. So, put the 1, 2, and 3 top and the 6, 7, and 8 on the bottom. They turned off. That's 21. So that's 3. Light 3 turns off. The 6. Therefore 6 turns off. Oh, I get it now. The digital root for the pins you insert is the same as the number on the lights that are lit. Those lights turn off. So that's the trick. Now we know how it works. Wanna give it a try? Wait, you mean... You know what we're supposed to do with these lights? Well, no, but I figure we could try and see if we can turn them all on, you know? Something's gotta happen if we manage that. Oh, lights, huh? Okay. Let's make sure we know how this works. Pick one of the 6 holes. Pick one of the pins in your hand and insert it into the hole. Keep it up until 6 of the holes are filled. As all the holes are filled, the lights with the numbers that correspond to the digital roots of the pins in the upper and lower parts will turn on. Wherever digital root corresponds to a light is already on, the light will be turned off. As well as to turn all the lights on. Alright, let's do it. Let's go for 1, and 1 would be 1 plus 0, which would be 10. So 10 would be... Oh god. Brain. Maths. Two, 6. That's 10. Let's go for 2, if we can. 2 would be 1 plus 1. Let's see, 3, 4, and 5. 9, 12. Be 13. Which would be 3. We can go for 3, I suppose. turn off. 1 plus 2 is 3. Plus 6 is not. Oh, it's 9. Should have put 7 in. Damn it. 7 plus 8 plus 9. So that would be... Once it's equipped, you usually wear one headphone. You'll be lying as your college colleagues joke where we wear 3 pairs at the same time. 3? 3 pairs? 15 plus maybe 24. Alright. 1, 2, and not 6, but 7. Should be 1. Can I make 8? Six plus 9 is 15. Plus 8 is 23, so that'll be 5, right? Boom. Okay. Now it's the tricky ones. Oh, hi, Cass. How you doing? I am struggling with maths. My brain is melting. Ugh. Bone conducting you never take off, which is easy. Need to be available. Set up earbuds if I need to shut out noise, and then a pair for calls. Issue is if someone calls, you're too slow to take out an earbud, so you end up with a bone conducting one earbud and the call set. Oh wow. Just got finished with a subclass for a player in the Sunday campaign. Oh, very nice. Please tell us about the subclass. How do I make 8? It could be 4 plus 4, but getting 44 is impossible. Get it by 3 plus 5. 35 impossible. So it'd have to be 1 plus 7. How to get 7? Once we know how to get 7, we can get 8. It's a cleric subclass focused around spirits and possesses a spirit guardian companion. Oh, that sounds really cool. 1 plus 2 equals 3. Plus 7 equals 10. So plus 8 must equal 12. No, sorry, 11. And 11 is 1 plus 1, which equals 2. Let's try and get 4. It would be 1 plus 3 or just straight up 4. You can't have straight up 4. So we need it to be $13. So Channel Divinity is a necrotic magic missile. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's see. 3 plus 4 equals 7. 7 plus 6 equals 13. 13. Okay. That's 3 plus 4 plus 6. Yes, I am a genius. All right, 2 more. There's a theme of firing latent souls at the enemy. Wow, that is badass. So 7 would be 1 plus 6 or 2 plus 5. So if we can make 25. Clearly this game is just a sneaky way to teach maths. Clearly it is. So if we take, hold on, 7, 8, 9, which I think I've already done. 7 is 7 plus 8. 7 plus 8 is 15. That won't do. Because that would be 2 plus 4, and 2 plus 4 is 6. So I'll be taking 6 out. I can't get higher than 7, 8, 9. So it'd have to be 1 plus 6 to get 7. How'd the session go? I think it went pretty well. You can't drop in for it. You got another campaign at the same time. That's fair enough. It'll be up on YouTube on Saturday, tomorrow. So you can if you wanted to have a look at it, you could do that. I think it went pretty well. Jen, as a player, how did you find the session? Also, this week's gone really fast, and I need to go and make the next session. I handled myself very well. That wasn't the question. Did you enjoy it? 1 plus 6. How do I get 16? First sessions are quite awkward in general. DM getting used to players and settings. Players getting used to characters and each other. Hey, you enjoyed it very much. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. Hopefully this Tuesday coming, it'll be a lot easier. And then we have a break for a week. Because I'm on holiday. Maybe I should have started it like after holiday, and then I could have like planned 3 sessions worth out. Alright, so we need 16. How do we get 16? 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1. That's too many. So 3, 6, 7? 3, 6, 7. But then how do I get 8? Because 8 would be... Okay, hold on. What's 19 is 10. 10 is 1, so no. You have your birthday next week? It's weird to randomly just remember shit like this. Oh, happy birthday for next week. 8, 5 plus 1 plus 2. That works. Yes. 1 plus 2 is 3, and then plus 5 is 8. Thank you, Jen. We did it. Oh, the lights are on. Shutters opened up. Hey, does that mean? Yeah, we gotta do it again. I thought we were doing so well. So we got 9 holes, and there's an F up above them. I don't know what the F means, but I do know one thing. What's that? This time there are 9 holes, so we need to insert 9 pens. Man, that's boring. Well, why didn't you just try it, alright? Okay. Y'all are gonna look at me like I'm crazy for doing it this way. But it's how the boxes down below were laid out, so it makes sense. F means 15? Yeah. 15 in base 10 is F in hex, right? Is it? You're right. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Let's give this one more shot. So 15? Maybe I'm only meant to do like these ones. Leave the bottom corner out. Is this just a... Shit, you're right. That makes sense. So they can't add up to the same amount in each row, diagonal, and column. All right, let's think. Hold on, I am getting a little bit warm. It's a Sudoku. We need to find out what the middle one is. The middle one will help us find out what the rest are. This is why you don't do puzzles in D&D. That is understandable. I did a really simple puzzle in my session on Tuesday. It was just like riddles. Think. All right, let's start with something standard. So 1, 2, and 3. That equals 6. Right. So if we have 6 at the top, we can't have 6 going down or diagonally. This is... Where are my Final Fantasy players at? This is mini cactpot. Alright, so... 1... not sure 4 goes there. 6... 5... Let's put a 6 here. Oh, they're supposed to... Wait, hold on. They all supposed to add up to 15. Mayhaps. Alright, let's go with the obvious. 9 plus 1 plus 5. Right. 3 will get her... We'll get the 9 to... 12. No, so 3 can't go there. Or there. Means, yeah, if you put a 5 in the middle, you need to make 10 all around it. That makes sense. If we put 5 there. Right, okay. So then 9 and 1. Or 8 and 2. Right, so we got the cross section. Now we just need to figure out where to put the others. So that'll be 8. Six can't go there. 6, 7, that's 14, so that's 1 short. Four, 9. That was a 6. 6 plus 2 is 8. 7 goes there. And last one is 3. Oh my god, that hurt my brain. Thank you, Jen. All pins inserted, all lights lit. We did it. Power's on now. Looks like there's electricity going to the monitor on top now. Alright, let's see if we can activate the device on the top. Okay. Green button, a red button, and a lever. I wonder what these do. Are we about to play a claw machine game? I think this might help. What the hell is this? Where did you find this? What is that? Where did you find it? I found it when you were messing around with the pinholes. Looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, this thing's a remote control for that. That? Yeah, that. What's the point? Oh. Machine over there. Apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? Redeem a stretch? You redeem a stretch for me? I do stretch. You know what? My back actually needs cracking. Do it now or else? Eye stretching. My back really does need a good crack though. Just snap my back like a glow stick. That would be very nice. You see the coffin over on top of the crates? Yeah? Anyone want to know what the deal is with that? I do. Want to check it out? Yeah? Alright, how do you think we're gonna get there? Well, there were some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there? How would we do that? Line up the crates? I guess? That sounds about right. I guess this is just another of Zero's puzzles. Yeah. Anyway, let's give it a shot. Looks like the Pushmaster runs off a battery, so to keep it from using up its energy too fast, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay. Monitor shows a top-down view of the area where we can move the machine. Once I want to send my orders to the Pushmaster, I just pull the lever. Let's give this a try. Sure thing, just keep in mind that there is a limit on the battery, alright? Battery dies after 50 moves. At least that's what it says in the manual. 50 moves, huh? Keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? Got it. When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster is pressed, the Pushmaster will move to that square. If there is a crate in the way, the Pushmaster 5000 will push it up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill the yellow areas. Fuck. Alright, to do this, we're gonna have to sacrifice a box. Let me think this through. Alright, I think I got it. snookered myself. Okay. Designs of robots that just pushes and has no other capabilities at all. I don't know, Cass, have you seen Robot Wars? I've seen so many robots on Robot Wars that are literally just shunt bots. And they're crap. At least give it a fucking flipper. Or an axe. Man. Does anyone else remember Robot Wars? Whenever you think of Robot Wars, hosted by Craig Charles, absolutely. From Red Dwarf, absolutely. I push it there, I'll sneak it myself. So go around this one. Robots zipping around to the other side of the field and playing their motion. Alright, so I need to make that more efficient. Nope. Nope. I can do this. It's just a sliding puzzle. It's just a sliding puzzle. That's all it is. Alright, so... Did you guys have a favorite robot in Robot Wars? Just a question. That was almost right. I just need to move maybe the top one down. You remember Matilda? Yeah, Matilda was great. Did you know that they painted Matilda pink when she retired? No. Fuck that up. Dead Metal was the one with the massive pincer and saw. Dead Metal was one of the newer ones. He came in later. My favorite was always Sergeant... was it Sergeant Bash or was it... Was it Sergeant Bash that had the flamethrower? Wait, Dead Metal was season 1? Was it? Shouldn't have the flipper. It was... Who was the one that... I've got like one of the house bots as a little like mini figurine from like McDonald's from years and years ago. And it looks like a skeleton and it had like a pokey stick and a claw. Was that Sir Killalot? Okay, so if I do that, no. Yeah, add in season 2. Oops. I can do it in more than 50. Remember when Refbot got added? And Refbot got absolutely bullied by the contestants. I feel so sad for Refbot. Nope. Man, Rebel Wars was great. Why did they not bring that back? I mean, technically they did with Dara Brian, but it just wasn't as good. It just was not as good. What? Don't know how to get to this one here. Oh yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. Didn't they add some of the previous winners to house spots at some point? I genuinely do not remember that. Okay, I wasted some moves there. You remember some recurring robots like Razor? Yeah, Razor came back quite a few times. Again, I wasted some moves. Why have I suddenly got 51 moves? What? He's taking it easy on me. No. God damn it. That's the move I was wasting. That was the move I was wasting. Alright, so... leave that one where it is. I can't believe that took me as long as it did. With a massive vertical pincer. Yeah, Razor was a fan favorite. Chaos 2 was a fan favorite. Firestorm was a fan favorite. There was one that I remember which was a triangle and it was called Really Big Cheese. And it couldn't be flipped over because it had like a wheel on the top. I still remember owning a Robot Wars game for the original Xbox that you build your own robot. Oh, that's cool. I think there was like only one thing that contestant spots couldn't do, and that was be a flamethrower. And then they changed that rule in like the new series with Dara O'Brien. They kind of completely rewrote it. What do I do next? Just be quiet and watch. See, it's moving already. Panic Attack, Hypno Disc. I don't remember Panic Attack or Behemoth. Hypno Disc was insane though. Great, now we can reach the coffin. We just need to climb those crates over by the fence.
Mommy!
You open a coffin. What did you expect, Santa? Behemoth is the longest serving, appeared in every series. Oh, really? Bulky, black and yellow stripes on a bulldozer-like build. I don't remember Behemoth at all. I do remember that my family used to sit around on like Friday nights and just watch Robot Wars, and we'd all cheer for it as well. Sitting around the TV at my my nan and pom's. Panic Attack was the flat rectangular yellow and black one with a small pincer flipper. Oh. Man, that series with Craig Charles was absolutely brilliant. Robot Wars Discord watch party when? Yes. You know what? Do you want to set up for Wednesday next week? Just chill out and watch Robot Wars.
Just kidding.
Oh, okay, Santa.
Really?
Whatever. Just open it.
Okay.
A small key and
I
a gun?
don't like where this is going.
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
I hope it is.
This thing is... Are these real bullets?
Okay, it isn't.
If this is real... Oh.
Actually, we could watch it Sunday, Wednesday. We can watch Robot Wars whenever. I'm down to watch Robot Wars. I love Robot Wars.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage.
Take
Something like that would be way
the
too dangerous
bullets
to have around.
out.
We're in enough danger already.
Take the bullets out of the gun and put them in your pocket and tell no one. Junpei?
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
At least take the bullets.
Me neither.
So no one else can find it.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Rusty key. Rusty key. Maybe I can use this. Useful. There's a revolver in his coffin. What's this thing for? Jumpy, I know. I'll be there in just a minute. I'm not allowed to take the bullets. Put the key in here and yep. Sounds like that did something. Yay, looks like it's open. I see. This key should open this door. What are you waiting for? Let's go. Okay. It's opening. We found it! The way out! Yay!
A long hallway, huh?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
Yeah, from the other side.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Yeah? We can just push the button and find out.
It works.
Alright, so who took the gun?
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
Oh, I really hate the door opening. Ah!
The 9 door.
We found it!
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one.
What the fuck?
Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The
Is there
red
a
is there
third one?
too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an
Seek
exit
a
can be
door
found.
that carries a 9.
Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean?
It means that we're fucked.
The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
So we need another 3?
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Clover?
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Eh?
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Atlanta?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Junpei's lost it.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
That's
Yeah.
why there's a gun.
Okay.
It's the
Huh.
easy way out.
Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around.
It's the chapel.
Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony.
Also, I did a bit of research before streaming today, and I found out that there are actually 3 sister ships. So there was the Titanic, the most famous one of them all. There was the Olympic, and there was the Britannic. The Olympic kind of had an accident. It shunted another boat in port and had to stay for repairs. the Titanic obviously sank, but the Britannic, it became a hospital ship after being painted up like one and having some retrofits, and that's the one that became the hospital ship. If you remember from the last stream, Seven was saying that the sister ship of the Titanic that became a hospital ship was the gigantic. No, it was the Britannic. It was the HMHS, which is her Royal Majesty's hospital ship, and it's pretty cool. But that one also sank.
But what kind?
They all had accidents. And there was a nurse. There was a nurse that had been on all three. She sank on the Titanic. No. Before that, before she sank on the Titanic, she had been in the accident involving the Olympic that had to have it retrofitted for more safety features. Then she got on to the Titanic. The Titanic sank. She survived that and then served on the hospital ship. And that's absolutely fucking badass of her.
What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Snake? Snake? No. 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 No.
Look, it's...
Seven and Lotus.
Where's Clover?
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
Let's not separate and look for Clover. That's how Snake died.
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah. She's not here.
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Did she go through that room? You
All right.
never split
I'm
the
thinking
party.
we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Eh?
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
Am I Scooby and Shaggy right now? Absolutely.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall, Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing flight. Driven by a little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down, put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere, in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, though clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, more likely, which is zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or the backside of the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps, more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. And who was that? All the evidence is pointing at Ace, and I don't like it. Who would benefit the most from a number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. Sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat. Extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Literally and figuratively. Noise. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Did we just get stabbed multiple times? But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that, recognition came. Nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had blamed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade. The world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Into zero? What? I got them back? reached your first ending. The knife ending. You've reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. What? Oh, those are the endings? Oh, man. Where did we diverge? Obviously there. There, that's going to lead to the same point. What? Can we start from any place? The bad end. Knife. A lot more divergent than Danganronpa it is. Oh, crap. Okay. Continue. Okay, we can skip like a lot of cutscenes now.
What? Ow! What?
Okay, so we're waking up again.
Ow! God!
Who killed us?
Ah!
Does it tell us who killed us in another ending, or am I allowed to find out who killed us now?
Damn, my eyes. No, wait. An earthquake.
Was it Junpei?
Where am I? Wait, it's. What's that sound?
You got the only ending where it doesn't reveal the killer. Oh, okay. So what you're saying is all the other endings reveal who it is?
5. What's this? It won't open. What's this? Hey! Hello? Open the door! Huh? What the hell? A watch? 5. That's...
What's the log do?
What? Maybe... nothing. What the hell? Where and why? What? What the hell happened to me? Huh. This is... Hold on. I can't... If only... Huh? What the... What the hell?
Alright, let's solve this in record time, eh?
Come on!
Can't believe I died.
Not good. I need to find a way out.
My first ending. Death. Okay. Grab this. Okay, we need this. Not that yet. A key. Open that. Grab the screwdriver. Open this. Combine. Picture. Yep. Close that one. Open that up. Grab the key.
I should probably hold on to this. Huh. Oh, I look like a man. What? How did I end up? I left work and...
And then we got kidnapped. Come on, man.
I'm back. Huh? A breed? Huh. I must... What?
Is
Who
that...
are...
Is there multiple endings to Danganronpa? Or did I just get the only one that's canonical?
That's when I... Well, just who they... What the... What the...
Grab that too. I got the right one. There's 2 Triskirko or don't. Oh, of course it was, yeah. Shit, I don't remember what numbers it was. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I should really write this down so that I remember. It's me trying to speed through this, then I can't actually remember what I'm doing. I remember the numbers. Find a pen. Alright, so let's start with blue. That is 0, 2, 6, 3. Red. That is 7, 4, 8, 5. Oh no, that one was 0. 2. Yep, 2. 6, 3. Digital route. Okay. Stack of blue keycards. Give it a shot. And this one was 7-4. Eight, 5. Oops. Grab that. And then it was over here. Cards with numbers on them, I'm pretty sure where I'm supposed to use them. Not working. Still have the cards I haven't used. The digital route. We gotta make 5. Easy peasy. Or it was easy. There we go. Easy. I remember where everything was.
Wait,
Which made it quicker.
Well, am I? Oh. I don't.
I want to get the good ending.
Well. Yeah, this is.
With everyone
Wait,
escaping.
what the hell? A wave? Oh shit! Shit! Okay, I gotta get out of here.
D-deck. D-deck. A-deck.
What?
Oh no,
People.
I've never been up to A-deck.
A lot of people.
Ah, the stake.
I guess.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
To get to the true ending, there's another ending you need to get first. Oh, okay.
Going up.
Wait, hold.
Come on.
Honestly, I'm
That
kind of
all-
content
Wait.
hunting
There's a-
for all the endings. I just kind of wish that you could start like halfway through.
What was? Hey, did you? The door. We got it.
Whoa. Hey. Huh? And this. They're the same. The room.
You two. Myself.
Me.
Sam, there was a.
Yes.
You think?
That means I know which way I want to go. But I can't remember
Out of
which
my
way. Unless Log says. Does Log say? No.
A body slam from a guy that big didn't even budge it.
Blow? Aha! If I. Ah! Aha! You can! Okay.
I thought we. But
We should.
Oh my god, enough!
Hold
All
on,
we're
I just
doing
wanna
is
save really
talking.
quickly.
Talk. We've only.
very well.
I went through 5
Well-
before,
Well, thank.
so
Correct.
now I want to go
But-
through 4.
Oh yeah. All 8 of them.
Then it.
Wait, I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me if I'm.
I wish there was a skip
Hey, man, you
dialogue
think-
button.
What the? Yeah, doesn't.
Oh. Fuck,
But
I can't
mashing
do-
A to go as
I'll
fast
go.
as
What?
fast as
Don't we-
possible.
How do you?
Because
That's if you're.
what am I going to do with you?
There's nothing. If I choose 7, and if you.
Seven.
We have to
did-
listen
Oh,
to
the-
Taliesin.
Wait, what about? The...
Lotus, our bracelet 832. That means there's no way we can pass. Wait, something's off. 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5. The digital root of 20.
I like how it
It's 4.
corrected
Add
me.
up our 4 bracelets.
Then we
I
can
was
go
going
into...
so fast that I didn't even
So the team
see.
assigned 7 Snake, Lotus, Santa, June, and me will go through door 4.
Okay.
Are these really the teams I want? Beyond door 5 is what I never want to see that thing. Of course, if I went through door 5, I wouldn't be going with Lotus and Santa.
Hi, BP. How's it going? I am playing this. This is my first
could bring June
playthrough.
with me
I
through door
did
5,
just
but
get
That means she
the
got to
bad
see
ending.
Body. Should I stay silent or should I stop them?
So I'm going through again, trying
All
to
right,
get
then.
all the other endings.
It seems we've reached a conclusion. I'm going through door.
I will figure out the mystery
We're over
in
there
this
too,
game.
right, Snake?
The door's not going anywhere. Slow down.
And I want to keep Snake alive.
Which door?
4 is fine.
I'll go through door 4 with
We didn't go
Lotus,
through
Santa,
4.
and June.
Saying the instead of A, I see. Wait, what? The instead of A? Gotta collect them all. How am I finding it? I'm loving it. I love escape rooms. And this game is just escape room after escape room. I played Danganronpa before this, which I hadn't played before. I played the first Danganronpa, and that was a bit of a mind fuck. And moving on to this game, it was just so much... It just felt fresher. I don't know why. Probably because the time scale is a lot shorter. Like, it's just 9 hours long. Whereas Danganronpa, it's like... It's at least 1 week long in-game time. But yeah, it's... I'm finding it a lot more fun. I do want to play Danganronpa 2 and 3 at some point. I've got to go back into mine and Gent's Discord convo to see which order I've got to play and watch the anime in. But yeah.
There's nothing to worry about.
Because I will watch that after I finish watching the one I'm watching with the gambling school. But I don't know how to pronounce it.
I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way.
Just ask when you get around to it.
I should see the other 4 off.
It should be soon. I'm on season 2 of the gambling school addiction anime.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
So check out Danganronpa. Be curious to see what you think of the other Zero Escape games. I'm actually really excited to play the other Zero Escape games. After seeing this one, I've got high hopes for the others. So we're going with...
Now then, goodbye.
Be careful.
So we're going with Lotus this time. I hope Snake is okay.
So horrible.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry!
Gotta love it. It's fine.
Or are you planning on dying with everyone else? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
So what happened in my first ending? Okay, I died. I got murdered. I got stabbed in the back.
Let's go!
And I don't know who did it. But I am really suspicious of Ace. Not Snake, but Ace. I'm really suspicious of him. And I'm really suspicious that the ninth man didn't actually die.
Did you find anything? Please say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
We'll be fine.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping stopped.
Phew. Looks like it stopped.
Hey, guys! Are you doing all right over there?
Yep, we're fine. Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue. Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Roger that.
Cool. So that's what happens if we let them go
Now
through
it's
there.
our turn. I'll go first.
I didn't go through door 4 before. I don't know what's behind here. I'm with Santa and Lotus and June.
Okay, We ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
I feel like all the characters should hold hands as they go through the door.
It's counting down.
Just hold hands and run until you find the dead.
We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device.
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am!
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count. We just need to open them all. It won't open.
Then move on.
Shit, this one's no good.
Keep going.
Same here.
Keep going.
Not moving!
Keep going. Oh,
there
man.
it is, at the end of the hallway. Run!
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
Because...
How would I know?
Our time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here! Come on, everyone!
We're fine.
Looks like it stopped. There's another door at the end of the hallway. Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open. A keyhole. What's this mark? Mail?
Mars, right?
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars.
Yeah.
Well, technically, they are the same symbol. But I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway. The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Okay.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
maybe it's the room number.
92 and 93.
The door on the left has B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
1, 2, 3!
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did. I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan.
It was easy to open a door, Santa? Was it? Do you want to not state the obvious?
Can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet. Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I will search this room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
Oh, that's a lot of spaces to cover. Thankfully, this one is not timed. Alright. The vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Let's steal it. Kind of weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? It's kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. That is not what I see at all. In fact, I don't really see much of anything. It's just a bunch of abstract shapes. The Considering we can look at it this closely, there's got to be something about it, right? Look around here first. Okay. Wait, there's another door there. Shower head. Shower knob. No water coming out. Little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. For putting soap on. Use a shower once so I know. That's the bathroom wall. Square tiles all over it. Something is odd about that pattern. Nothing in there. Tank 72. No water. Collection of full and partially depleted rolls of toilet paper. Someone was well prepared. Nothing too suspicious about it. Shower curtain. See the full expanse of the shower curtain is all its waterproof glory. Nothing suspicious. It's just normal old shower curtain. Narrow shower. I'm standing in it with June. This is awkward. Time to open the curtain. Why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. Matches. Okay, box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Ah!
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I am.
By the way, Jumpy?
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would two childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
This conversation is taking leaps and bounds and what? Confusion.
Do you want to know?
No?
Don't worry. Only 18. Time 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Yeah, I see.
What the
Anyway,
fuck is
I'm not
going
hiding
on with this
anything.
conversation?
Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah.
I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
I doubt
or the
it.
janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
What are you doing? You don't have the time to be relaxing on a sofa. display case. There's nothing being displayed. How sad. So the drawers are empty too. Okay. Go through here then. What's this? It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, do you want to take a shower? No. Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. This isn't a painting. Is it a map? Looks like a map of the ship's interior. This is a great find. I think it'll be really useful. Let's take it with us. It's now possible to use a map screen. Being in the game of life and death, she is awfully teasy. I like her.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
I mean, it could be worse. But she is not reacting as if this is a life and death situation. The ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Mm-hmm.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
We've established that this is the gigantic.
Of course, it doesn't
according to
really
Seven.
look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Huh. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
Do you remember what Zero said? Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason. Do you think this boat is a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Well, it's not going to be the actual one.
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Like, the actual boat is currently at the bottom of a really deep underwater trench that no one can get to. Well, I say no one. Didn't they send, like, a little robot, like, a little while ago, and it actually reached the Titanic for the first time in ever? And it's actually been preserved really well because the water is so cold that no bacteria lives there. Like, isn't that a thing that happened recently, or did I just make that up? I don't think I would have made that up. I'm not that much of a fan of, like, the Titanic lore.
Who on earth would make something like that?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic. Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
Yes. There are weird people out there.
It's the site of the worst accident in history. Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
To be fair, they are cursed. Have you met people? They would be all over that idea. Absolutely, they would.
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Why do I feel like this is a very important question? Oops. Can I can't check flow. I'm gonna play the character.
Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff. What about you? No, I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
We are no longer simping for this girl. It was an iceberg. An iceberg. Smart to not be superstitious. It only brings bad luck.
What?
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy. Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amon-ra, which was stolen from a pyramid. And they say that the mummy had a history.
Wait, is this true? Did it carry the mummy of Amon-ra? Or an actual mummy? Hold on. Titanic carrying mummy. Oh, apparently it's spelled wrong. It's amon-ra. Where is the unlucky mummy now? In the British Museum, obviously. Hold on. Wait. This is real? What? What? I didn't know it carried a mummy. Hold on. Hold on. Was she really? Wait, hold on. She's referred to as the unlucky mummy. To be fair, any mummy would cast a curse have had to spend time in Southampton. I mean, you're not wrong. Also, looking up, apparently it's just rumors and myths. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't see any solid fact that it carried a mummy. I doubt it ever did, because it was actually just built to be a cruise liner.
Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before.
No, I haven't. Please enlighten us, otherwise I will have to Google the story and read it out on stream.
Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
In every mummy film?
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
It's true.
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious. Totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah?
Wait, is that a thing? It was a cruise liner, but those days, cruise liners still carried cargo. Titanic, no different. Transporting a mummy could have been possible, but it did not. I mean, true. I just don't think that the mummy being transported by Titanic is true. I don't think it went that far south. Because it went west and north a lot, but it didn't go south.
The fat in it turns into something kind of like
far as I'm
candle
aware.
wax, right? And
Yes, saponification.
Oh,
But that's not what it was.
saponification. Well, now I've learned something.
huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
Guys, can I be turned into wax and then have some wicks attached to me and you guys can like light me up as a candle? Can I have that happen to me when I'm dead?
What? Frozen?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic. Even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but
Oh, that
maybe
sounds like
it's
a dipsy.
true and we just didn't
Hold
know
on, you
about it
guys.
before.
Hold up. I'm coming, Dippy. Is it bedtime? Come on then. Up you go. Who's a good baby? Who's a good baby? Oh, yeah. You are. You are, ain't you, baby? Up you go. Come on. Good. Good girl.
I didn't know?
Yup. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
What? What?
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
Dipsy, if you wanted to come in, why do you want to go out now?
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way
I just
because
sat
you
down
didn't
again.
know it was true.
Baby. Okay, 50. Okay. Hi. Gotta love it when Dipsy is indecisive.
Well, yeah, ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
Nah.
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Okay. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I want to read about the mummy. Okay. The name Unlucky Mummy is misleading as the artifact is not a mummy at all, but rather a painted wooden mummy board or inner coffin lid. It was found in Thebes and can be dated by its shape and the style of its decoration to the late 21st or early 22nd dynasty, which is 950 to 900 BC. In the British Museum, it is known by the serial... Wow, it has a serial number. Okay. The beardless face and the position of the hands with fingers extended show that it was made to cover the mummified body of a woman. Her identity is not known due to the brief hieroglyphic inscriptions containing only short religious phrases and omitting mention of the name of the deceased. The high quality of the lid indicates that the owner was a person of high rank. It was usual for such ladies to participate in the musical accompaniments to the rituals in the temple of Amon-ra, hence why early British publications described the owner of the lid as a priestess of Amon-ra. That makes sense. This makes sense so far. The keeper of Egyptian and Assyrian antiquities from 1894 to 1924 also suggested she might have been of royal blood, but this was pure speculation and is not supported by the iconography on the lid. You gotta jump off now? Okay, BP, you have a good evening, and I will speak to you soon. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so the board itself is 162 centimeters in length, made out of wooden plaster. The detail is painted upon the plaster, and hands protrude from the wooden mummy board. For its age, the board is of good quality. Okay. Okay, so that's the Wikipedia artifact speculation about it. So what is the folklore behind it? Honestly, if anything having mummy in it, everything having mummy in it would be cursed, and a lot of museums should start worrying due to mummy. True. True. And I really wish I had not learned about what Mummy Brown is. I really wish I hadn't learned about that. Okay. Okay, I've got the actual, like, folklore here. Of all tales of the supernatural, this one is perhaps the best documented, the most disturbing, and the most difficult to explain. I did warn you before telling you did, and I didn't listen to you. The priestess, this website describes her as the princess, but I'm gonna go with priestess, because there is no support for her being royal blood. The priestess of Amon-ra lived some 1,500 years before Christ. When she died, she was laid in an ornate wooden coffin and buried deep in a vault at Luxor on the banks of the Nile. In the late 1890s, 4 rich Englishmen, of course it was Englishmen, visiting the excavation at Luxor were invited to buy an exquisitely fashioned mummy case containing the remains of the priestess of Amon-ra. They drew lots. The man who won paid several £1,000s and had the coffin taken to his hotel. A few hours later, he was seen walking out towards the desert. He never returned. The next day, one of the remaining 3 men was shot by an Egyptian servant accidentally. His arm was so severely wounded it had to be amputated. This reads like a really bad joke, doesn't it? The 3rd man in the foursome found on his return home that the bank holding his entire savings had failed. The 4th guy suffered a severe illness, lost his job, and was reduced to selling matches in the street. Nevertheless, the coffin reached England, causing other misfortunes along the way, where it was bought by a London businessman. After 3 of his family members had been injured in a road accident, and his house damaged by fire, the businessman donated it to the British Museum. As the coffin was being unloaded from a truck in the museum courtyard, the truck suddenly went into reverse and trapped a passerby. Then as the casket was being lifted up the stairs by 2 workmen, one fell and broke his leg. The other, apparently in perfect health, died unaccountably 2 days later. Once the priestess was installed in the Egyptian room, trouble rarely started. The museum's night watchman frequently heard frantic hammering and sobbing from the coffin. Other exhibits in the room were also often held about at night. One watchman died on duty, making the other watchmen want to quit. Cleaners refused to go near the priestess too. When a visitor derisively flicked a dust cloth at the face painted on the coffin, his child died of measles soon afterwards. Holy crap, what is this? Finally, the authorities had the mummy carried down to the basement, figuring it could not do any harm down there. Within a week, one of the helpers was seriously ill, and the supervisor of the move was found dead on his desk. What the fuck? By now, the papers had heard of it. A journalist photographer took a picture of the mummy case, and when he developed it, the painting on the coffin was of a horrifying human face. The photographer was said to have gone home then, locked his bedroom door, and shot himself. Soon afterwards, the museum sold the mummy to a private collector. After continual misfortune and deaths, the owner banished it to the attic. A well-known authority on the occult, Madame Helena Blavatsky, visited the premises. Upon entry, she was seized with a shivering fit and searched the house for the source of an evil influence of incredible intensity. She finally came to the attic and found the mummy case. This reads like a terrible fanfiction. It really does. Can you exorcise this evil spirit? Asked the owner. There is no such thing as exorcism. Evil remains evil forever. Nothing can be done about it. I implore you to get rid of this evil as soon as possible. I like how the British Museum went, yeah, this thing meant about everyone who touched it, let's sell it. As if the British Museum would do that. But no British museum would take the mummy. The fact that almost 20 people had met with misfortune, disaster, or death from handling the casket in barely 10 years was now well known. Eventually, a hard-headed American archaeologist, who dismissed the happenings as quirks of circumstance, paid a handsome price for the mummy and arranged for its removal to New York. In April 1912, the new owner escorted its treasure aboard a sparkling new White Star liner about to make its maiden voyage to New York. On the night of April 14th, amid scenes of unprecedented horror, the Princess of Amon-ra accompanied 1,500 passengers to their deaths at the bottom of the Atlantic. The name of the ship was, of course, the HMS Titanic. I both refuse to believe and fully believe they would do it. The tale is logically inconsistent, obviously. One of the few names quoted in the piece is that of Helena Blavatsky, well-known occultist of the period. We're told the dreaded priestess of Amon-ra was purchased in Luxor, Egypt by 4 foolish young Englishmen in the late 1890s. While later in the same piece we're informed of Blavatsky's dire pronouncements to the private collector who supposedly had possession of the mummy right before it was shipped to the Titanic. Claims cannot be true because Blavatsky died of the flu in 91. Oh my god, this is awful. And Titanic didn't take place until 1912. The cargo manifest throws those myths right out the window. The mummy board was not on the Titanic. So where's the mummy board now? Oh, wait, hold on. In fact, the mummy to which this story refers was actually just the coffin lid, not the actual mummy. Never left the British Museum, and is still there to this day. Is it? Wait. Hold on. Priestess of Amon-ra. Yeah, she's still in the British Museum as of 2014. She wouldn't have been there if she was on the Titanic. But now we know the story. Now we know that crazy ass story. I'm glad I read that. That was good. That was fun. Alright, so we are working down the correct path. I don't want to go down the middle again. But I do because I want to go that way. Leave no one behind. I don't know what that entails. Alright, let's look in here. Wooden cupboard. Cups inside, surprising no one. Light blue blanket, some designs on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. Bedsheets under the blanket, nothing exciting. 2 pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? You need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Seriously, are you really okay? Man, she is weird. Dresser key. Think it's the key to the dresser? Could be. Nothing on top. Mirror for the dresser. Now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, don't have time for that. Come on, it's not like there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? What? Why are you quiet all of a sudden? Forget it. Okay. Chair goes with the dresser. Nothing particularly interesting about it. Alright, let's leave this room. Oh. Let me draw this. okay. What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Back soon. Sure thing. Leave the rest to you. Leave it to me. Off to the other room. Alright, you have... Looks like a valuable vase. Empty, though. Seems to be the room on the left side of the vase. Yeah. Tile with a black and white painting on it. Oh, do we have to play match? Glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. Okay. This is the bathroom wall. The whole wall is covered in these square tiles. Okay. Nothing in the toilet, I guess. Guess not. Tank's empty too. Toilet paper. 2 rolls, I guess. Okay. This is a display case. Check it out. These plates and shit look really expensive. Wanna take a look? Number of expensive looking plates in here. Pretty expensive. Guess this is the wrong key. That means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. Okay. Got a candle? With a candlestick. This might come in handy. It's a candle, Junpei. It's on an eye candlestick. That's a pretty big candle. If you light it, it'll probably get really bright. That room's pretty dark. Can you have something that'll give us some light? Oh, yeah. I didn't think I would need it so soon. Let's use the matches to light the candle. Now we have a lit candle. So you lit the candle. I'm sure it'll be a light in dark places when all other lights go out. Alright, let's go in there. Awesome. With the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Ah, yeah, good idea. Hey, got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Dresser drawer. It's locked. No, it's not. It worked. A plate. That's a strange design. Is it ceramic? Doesn't look like there are any puzzles in it. Okay. Bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. It's a cupboard. There's a freaking cupboard in here. Are you alright? Don't give me that. Come on. A cupboard in bedroom can only mean there's a safe in here. Really? Damn, there's nothing in here. I'm all worked up for nothing. He's a bit weird, isn't he? A shower curtain. It's got metal rings, probably so you can hang it up from somewhere, you know? But it doesn't look like a normal curtain. The way it feels, I think it's probably waterproof, which would make this a shower curtain. Okay. Anything on a blanket? Nope. Nothing suspicious here. What about the pillows? 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out. We should go see. Damn, that burned fast. Candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kind of weird. You're right, it's all bumpy. It's a key. How the candlestick with the candle goes looks like a key. Huh. I think I ran into a lock I couldn't open earlier. You mean this one? It opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Alright. Grab that. Nice. Don't you think the pattern on the tile looks like something? Yeah, I think I saw it somewhere.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Yeah.
Here, take this.
A bookmark? What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
It's a 4-leaf clover. It's gotta be lucky, right?
Then why don't you hold on to it?
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
Damn straight.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
Yes.
Not really, but
Please explain.
what does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
It's luck.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay?
Does it
And
really?
that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language. Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess? Yeah,
Leaf
you could call
language.
them leaf words.
Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Santa, do I need to examine your head too?
Leaf words. Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay? Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, all right? Here.
I'll take it.
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now. That thing was a real pain, you know?
Is he okay? Do I need to be worried?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
Betty, you okay?
Hope, faith, love, even your destiny. Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover. I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly. Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Uh-huh.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number. Not the best or the worst. That's why.
Is this guy for real?
What?
9 is a way better number. So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
What are you...
You play?
play? You mean like gambling?
The answer is surprisingly simple. This probably made more sense in Japanese. Probably because... Isn't 4 unlucky in Japanese?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean? In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand.
Wait. Why are we learning about Baccarat now? We learned about it in the other room. With Snake and Seven. Because there was a Baccarat table. Why are you talking about it? Or is the one that sounds or is associated with death, right? Yeah, because it's she, which is half of shini, which means death. Or shin. I think it's shin. It's either shin or shini. Yeah. I did learn to count up to 10 in Japanese when I was in school. So I do actually remember some of the numbers.
But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
What? You're totally right.
Zero is a
The
monkey.
guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
You know, if you think about it, the Nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Is it?
And of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk. You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the Nonary game.
But guys, there's 2 doors.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9. While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn.
I like how she had to explain what a unicorn is.
2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
So, how many of us are trapped on this ship?
9.
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
Mm-hmm.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
and there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the Nonary game.
Right, well. Hey, check this out. This is a pretty nice sofa. I know. It's a shame I can't take it back with me. Wait. Curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. Try spreading the curtains. There's a hole. That's a pretty obvious peephole. Someone's really dedicated. But with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you say maybe the one getting spied on was into it? Maybe they were into like those home invasion what am I? I'm not okay with the conversation right now. Home invasion. Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? Try spreading the curtains from this side. Hole in the curtain. If I looked at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. 5 down, 3 from the right. This one. Go through the hole, I can see a white tile, 5th from the top, 3rd from the right. Nothing strange here. Nothing's up urgent. Then that means... 3, 4, 5. So Hi, Doc. How's it going? Give me a second. There is a doggo. Again. She did not want to come in. Finally able to patch up the garage so Mr. Squirrel wasn't getting it. That's good. 5th down, 3 from the right. 5th down, 3 from the right. 5th down. Going back already? I can't just leave June there by herself. You think you're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. I just tried that. She didn't want to come in. Huh? Good girl, baby. Good girl. Good girl. Go lay down.
Uh-oh.
Cutie pie! Thank you so much for the raid! Well, welcome in everyone. I hope you all had a great time over on Cutie Stream. Did anyone else explode? I did. I exploded. I got stabbed in the back. I'm going for more endings now. Hello, Cutie. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Let's do a shout out command for you. I got stabbed in the back. Dipsy, no. Dipsy, no. You're not allowed out there. Come on. Come on. Bed. Come on. Come with me. Come with me. Sorry about that. I have to deal with the doggo. You did pseudo cats and then a bit of what is pseudo cats? Is it like Sudoku with cats? And then you did some Final Fantasy stuff? What Final Fantasy Final Fantasy stuff? Sudoku with pictures of cats. Nice. That sounds really cute. I know I'm not supposed to explode, but I got stabbed in the back and I died. A very lovely game. It sounds it. Sounds really chill. Whatever, man. I'm going. In Stormblood content, you kind of procrastinated was chilling at... Oh, you were chilling in the Golden Saucer? Cool. You in Stormblood? Not that way. In here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Here it is. This one's loose. I think I can get into this with my nails. And another plate. Oh. You finished base Stormblood and you're in patch content. Ah, how are you? I didn't mean to come back in. How are you enjoying the patches after Stormblood? Has There's a tile in a frame. I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty frame. Okay, I'm gonna give it a shot. Right, okay. Swap it with that one. Swap it with that one. There we go. Woo. I did it. It's going well. You really like it. If you really liked Stormblood, you'll really enjoy Shadowbringers. In my personal opinion, there is like leagues of difference between Stormblood and Shadowbringers, and I really enjoyed it. Picture complete. And there goes the frame. What's this? I mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall. Like a hidden safe or something, you know? Alright, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. It's a key. We found a key. A Mars key. One of those Mars symbols. The door at the end of the hallway has the same symbol engraved on the keyhole. That's gotta mean we can use this key to get through that door. Oh. So what class do you play,
What's the
cutie?
deal with this picture anyway?
I think I've seen this picture before.
Oh? Please tell us
Where?
about it, Lotus.
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Oh boy.
I saw this picture in his book.
Why do you have chemistry books?
What's this interesting theory?
You're primarily dancer, but you also started Reaper and Dark Knight. Nice! I main dancer. I absolutely adore playing dancer. I've played a little bit of Reaper and I've played quite a bit of Dark Knight. I'm at level 64 on my Dark Knight, and then I decided I fucking hate this. I'm gonna go and move on to Paladin. Because I played Paladin on an alt. And I discovered that I really liked Paladin. So now I'm leveling Paladin on my main. Dancer is absolutely awesome. You are right. It's just, there's mobility, there's a heal, there's a shield, there's damage. It's great. I love Dancer so much.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
What the fuck is morphic resonance?
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
I didn't just hear Dipsy come back up and bark, did I?
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
The fuck does that even mean?
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Are you serious? Telepathy?
Okay, cutie, enjoy your luck. Hey, telepathy.
Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree. I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so, Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book. Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
Honestly, I have no idea.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that?
Kind of looks like an 80-80.
It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there.
Is that
That's
really Dipsy up there? Hold on a second. I'm hearing things. I've got to be hearing things.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
Do I get an option?
I guess it looks like...
A man's face, butterfly, koi, Uniarinpa. I don't see a face. I don't see a butterfly. There'd have to be symmetry for a butterfly, and there's no symmetry. I kind of see a dog. I kind of see
Maybe
a dog.
a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
Oh, I see it.
See?
Oh, I see it.
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once.
Oh no, please don't let it be Darren Brown.
They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else.
I mean, you're right. I'm looking at that picture in the background. That's definitely a dog. Kind of looks like it's wearing a bow tie. Kind of looks like it's wearing a bow tie a little bit.
These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc.
Was this Darren Brown?
Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people.
1,000 people? That sounds like Darren Brown.
They were shown the two pictures and asked,
he rarely
what
does
this picture
anything
look
other than
like to
1,000
you?
people. I'm not seeing the hat.
The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
I don't see it. You're showing me it now and I still don't see it. I don't see it. That does not look like a lady at all. It looks like a lizard.
3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture.
I see the dog there.
Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people.
Right.
After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many.
You can see both? I don't see it.
After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio. This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture.
I still don't bloody see the lady. Can someone describe it to me? I don't see it. I can kind of like see a dress. The one on the bottom left. The blob is hair. Face into the right. See, my logic is agreeing with you, but I don't read that as hair. She looks like Marge fucking Simpson, right? Is that just me? I'm seeing too much hair. What else is it? It said that she's wearing a hat. I don't see a hat. Plant shrubbery. Exactly. Take her to the knights who say me. I don't see a hat. I see Marge Simpson. Also, the very bottom of her dress, it's kind of obscured by the text box, but it looks like a lizard tail. She's rocking a more traditional style of hair, like back in the 30s or 40s. Okay, Myth. See, Myth needs a beer to deal with this crap. I'm doing a sober. Why am I doing a sober? I do not read that as hair. In fact, I'm not even reading it as a dress. I'm reading it as a kimono. And she's looking away. See the neck, collar, shoulders, bust. Right arm is ever so slightly angled forward. Arm resting on petticoat. That's what you see. I'm seeing like this is gonna be really hard to explain. Can I move my mouse on the screen? Okay. So I'm seeing like a lizard tail here, right? But aside from the lizard tail, we'll ignore the lizard tail, right? This is the head, right? This little bit here is the head, right? Right? This is the neck and shoulders, right? This is her left arm, and her left arm is going up like this, but in front of her. Okay, this is her back. We are looking at the back of her, right? Her left arm is going like that because it's in front of her, right? This is her other arm. Big sleeves. Big sleeve, right? And then this bit here is where the sleeve ends and the body begins. Same here. That's a kimono. I'm seeing like a big, high-waisted. I don't know what the term is, and I don't want to use the word cummerbund just in case I upset anyone. But I'm seeing a kimono. In a traditional hairstyle, like her hair is in a bun, right? What is this? What is this? I think her head is slightly turned this way. Like, you can see like her cheek here. I'm definitely interpreting it wrong. Kind of see it. What you think her hair is just part of the bun at the bottom of her hair. What? What? Her head is in full profile, faces to the... Oh my god, I see it. It took me how long to fucking see that? Yeah, I see. Her face is... Why did you guys not just tell me that her face was negative space? I see it. There's her eye, nose, mouth, ear. How the heck did I not see that? You guys should have just said, look at the negative space, and I would have been like, oh, I see it. I was for sure thinking it was like a geisha with like, I don't know, something coming out of her head. Thought Jem mentioned the black White was her face? I can't unsee it now. The tail is her right arm. Oh. Oh. Okay.
The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically.
I wonder what that means psychologically for me.
The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase.
Probably that I overthink stuff. Yeah, probably.
So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
No, because I've kind of like lost track of the information you've told me.
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture.
You get a chance to look for a dog? I'm sorry. You can look for it in the background. It's this picture here. I'll leave it on this screen for a sec. Hang on. I'm the psychologist here. You probably know what it should mean. And poof douche. I see a dog. It's like, bitch, give me a second to look, for fuck's sake. I don't believe in Rorschach tests. The Rorschach tests were baloney and then blew up on movies and TV and stuff. But it probably means I overthink a lot. Probably. Or I think of a wider picture rather than something that's zoomed in. You think they're interesting from an artistic view? I think you're right. Because you can produce photos like that very easily with like a bunch of filters and sliders on like Windows. You can even do it on your phone now. You had a lot of interpretation tests, but none of them were Rorschach. Yeah, that's because Rorschach's bullshit. There is no psychological backing that support Rorschach tests. More Freudian way of looking at cloud shapes. Yeah, they're based on Freudian psychology or Jung psychology, and yeah. And by Jung, I mean the guy who spelled it Jung, who was in fact a fellow Freudian. He liked Freud. Still, that description, dog, is genius. But yeah, it's Rorschach. Just there's no backing for it. Don't trust any psychologist that tells you to look at an ink blot and go, "What do you see?" Because 9 times out of 10, you're gonna be wrong, and they'll tell you what you want to hear or what they want to tell you. You can never do a Rorschach test properly anyway, thanks to Fallout New Vegas. Oh, please tell us about that, because I don't know about that, because I don't play Fallout. I tried. I didn't enjoy it. Are we done looking at the dog picture, by the way? So... oh, this is good. I think the only Rorschach that you guys can trust is the one from Watchmen. And even that film is a bit crap. In character creation, after you get a shot in the head, you wake up and get to build your character. Part of it is a psyche eval, word association, and ink blots. There are interesting answers. Okay. The game always did something weird to utterly ruin a game. Nah, man, it's Bethesda. That's just a feature. If I ever take a test like that and and answer the first thing that comes to mind, I'm going to sound crazy. We should do it. Discord night with Rorschach tests and Robot Wars. Half the course of Bethesda, it just works. If it doesn't, mod it till it does, and then mod it again till it breaks.
They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up.
That's because people like dogs.
Why? How did that happen?
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field, or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier?
Morphonic
A field not visible to the eye.
Point. Probably spend more time modding Skyrim than playing it. What association? Dog. Puppy. Friend. Options: cat, feed, newspaper, train, kick, dinner. Oh. I don't like any of those options. Let's go with feed. Or train. Maybe train. I like train. He spent 2 months, 3 hours a day on average, adding making mods compatible and then never played. I feel that. I did try and mod Skyrim to make it completely a new game. Never played it. Word association mother. Okay. First word that comes to mind is parent, father, caretaker, jeans, cookie jar, tantrum, tattle, regret, human shield, caretaker. Go with caretaker. That's closest to father and parent.
So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych! I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously.
Are you sure? Because you sounded like you knew what you were talking about.
Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen.
Uh-huh. If I ever get given that word association, I'm gonna answer human shield on a reflex. Yeah, I see why that would make you sound crazy.
But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure it was Darren Brown. Darren Brown is always just in it for the ratings. He's a charlatan.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Oh, okay, right.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Huh. A field not visible to the
Alright,
naked
here's a
eye.
close-up of the dog picture. Doc, if you still wanted to look. I can tell you where it is. Definitely a dog. Is Doc even still here? That's okay. We'll move on.
Morphogenetic field.
Let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June. You guys head to the door. Okay. Roger that. It unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys standing around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Let's go. You found it.
Oh, another hallway.
Come on, open!
That's not gonna open.
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
Look over here!
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
That is a badly fitted door. As a retrofit. That's bad.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
The kitchen.
So it's a kitchen.
Sorry, we're on a ship. The galley.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit. I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
The more time I spend
If we
with
can
Santa,
just get
the
through
less
this
I
door,
like him.
we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
Wait a minute. Was it Santa that killed us in the knife ending? Because he told us that story about, I don't know which Santa I am, and the white Santa's clothes turned red when he stabbed the black Santa. And he said that he was a Santa? And his nickname is Santa? Did he kill us? This is a Titanic replica. First, second, or third class kitchen. Who knows? Looking at it, probably second or third. Don't we need a key for that?
No good.
That wasn't very constructive.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
Let me see that. I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Mm-hmm.
What did you figure out?
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Thanks.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Sure thing, Fred.
Okay.
Yeah, we're really gonna split up and look for clues in a single room. 10 of them. Flip them over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. Damn it, June, you forgot the... forgot to demand Scooby snacks. Oh, are you sure about that, Fred? They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If you ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. Makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that. Soup plates are a farce. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look like just any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. Everyone can see it except Junpei. You're not terribly subtle. Bunch of light, wavy ridges on this plate. For serving meat. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Cheers. Soup plates are a farce. I mean, judging by my plate cabinet, putting soup in anything but a soup plate would be a bad idea. Bowls. People. Soup goes in bowls. Also, is it just me or does soup have to be round? Like it has to be a round bowl instead of one of those fancy modern square things that you can buy in like shops these days. Like, soup is round. You put it in a round bowl or a round Tupperware. You do not put it in a square dish. Soup is round. It makes sense. You have square plates? Why do you have square plates? Square plates are dessert plates. Fight me. Mine plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Appetizers usually come in square plates. So does dessert. Dessert sometimes comes on square plates too. Okay. Excuse me, princess. Voucher at the end of the counter. I love you, so take this from a place of care, but you better never come over. It's okay. I don't even like soup. It's just that soup has to be round. That's why cans are round. It's why bowls are round. It's just a round food. Like cereal. Cereal is round. You do not have cereal in a square dish. Okay? It's the same thing. It's a round food. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It says appetizer, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Plates on the table are 9, appetizer 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And that isn't hexadecimal the same system as a library sorting system? The number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? No. That's the normal system of numbers. Is it? The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12, D 13, E 14, F 15, and 10 16. 10 becomes 16 in base 10. Hex is not the library system. What's the library system run on then? No, it sounds strange, but there's just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. The Dewey Decimal System. Oh, that's what it is. I saw the word decimal and I was like, oh, that's the library system. So this is why I don't have a librarianship degree, you guys. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Hex is mostly known as a computer one. Okay. I think I get it. I'm still confused. 9 is even in hexadecimal and decimal. 10. 15, which is F. 16. 10. This is some kind of pen. Junpei, do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal code earlier? Of course I do. No, I don't. Okay, here's a little quiz. What would 9 plus F be in base 10? That would be 9, 10, A10, B11, C12, D13, E14, 15. 9 plus 15. Oh, that's where the F in the last room came from. Oh. Okay. You wanna go insane? Hornboss or sack? Oh no. Countertop. Ball and pen, colander. Nothing useful in other words. Okay. Tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you get into that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You better watch your mouth, boy, or something. Or someone won't live long enough to see that door open. That'd be the... Got the two of them on edge. Gotta get out of here fast. It's the exit. Big old iron plate over the door. And then we can open it. Okay. A lot of notes. Bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like code or anything like that. a bolt, and it's really rusty. Will this even open? Won't know till we try. Give it a shot. Let's see if you're gonna come out. No die. Okay. The pantry. Ooh. What's that behind the cheese? There's something behind the cheese. You're right. How do we move some of the cheese? How do we move it? June and I need to look behind you. A little green bottle. Bottle of oil. Oh look, cooking oil. You'll probably use this to make something slippery. Yeah, what's that? The knife in this box.
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
It's futile.
Futile?
Resistance?
A waste, useless, pointless.
They find cooking oil and their first
Oh.
idea is to make something slippery. No, something, not someone. Something. Can you imagine?
Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh? Why were you thinking about futility?
Maybe you're the one with the
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
Oh boy.
The Titanic?
You mean the one that got cursed to sink?
Yep. Have you ever
Because-
heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Oh no, what is this, kid? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I have not. Titanic predicted to sink. Was predicted several years before the disaster. Oh, was it the... I can't remember what it was called. There's like a whole book of try to just link the myths related to it. Do it. Do it. I will permit you. Hold on. I don't know which one it is. Apparently I'm not allowed to permit you. Can you put it in my Discord? Oh, that did it. Oh, let's have a look at this page. Oh, let's look at this. Unsinkable. Mystery ship. Titanic curse. Foreshadowing of the disaster. In 1898, 14 years prior to the Titanic disaster, Morgan Robertson wrote a book called Futility, or The Wreck of the Titan. This story features an enormous British passenger liner called the Titan, which, deemed to be unsinkable, carries insufficient lifeboats. On an April voyage, the Titan hits an iceberg and sinks in the North Atlantic with the loss of almost everyone on board. Are you serious? Is that real? Hold on, can we find this book? Oh my god, it exists. You can buy it on Amazon. What? Oh, that's insane. That is actually insane. Right, What am I trying to think of? The guy that like predicted everything. I don't know what it's called. There's a thing that you can check like every year, and some guys, Nostradamus, that's it. Yeah, I have.
Oh, yeah.
No, I've heard
I
of
know
it.
what you're talking about. There was a novel that had a bunch of stuff in it that described the sinking of the Titanic before it actually sank.
Yeah, that's the one. The title of the novel is Futility.
Actually, it's not.
It was written 14 years before the Titanic sank.
That's true.
But
I know. I mean, I didn't know the name of the book, but the story was the same, right? It was just like what happened on the Titanic?
yeah,
Well, I heard it was all a hoax.
a hoax.
I heard that the stuff that matched up to the Titanic so well was actually added after it sank.
No. The fact that there was insufficient life crafts was true.
Apparently, the only thing that was the same originally was that a boat ran into an iceberg and sank.
But the novel was published in 1898, 14 years before the accident.
Like I said, that was the first print of the book. 14 years later, the author heard about what happened to the Titanic. He figured that was his chance, you know? He just went back and changed some stuff in his novel. So that it matched the Titanic exactly.
That makes sense.
Really?
Really. There's no such thing as premonitions or any of that stuff.
But...
Just insult her, Junpei.
That wasn't the only book that predicted the Titanic sinking.
It wasn't?
What?
Yep. There were 2 other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead.
Are you sure about this, June?
Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote 2 stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster.
Okay.
In one, 2 ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but...
There was a lot of oceanic traveling during those times. So it probably wasn't all that weird to hear about or read about boats sinking.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Plus, and here is a big plus, at the time lifeboats were calculated on the tonnage of a ship and were capped at a max well below the tonnage of the Titanic. It is not a stretch to think a big ship at that time would not have enough lifeboats. Not only that, but the Titanic actually listed to the side, causing quite a few life crafts to sink with it. But they were so adamant that it was unsinkable that they were like, yeah, we don't need to put that many lifeboats on, and we can have as many people as we want on it. Little did they know.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
There was an iceberg with the Titanic's name on it.
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers?
June, I'm liking you less and less.
To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
Oh god, not the ability to automatic write. Because new tech. And about 100 years later, people still hedge their lives on new tech.
What?
Yeah.
Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
Also known as ghostwriting.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull. Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet.
Because the Titanic wasn't even there yet. Writing a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing is real, it's called coding. It's also called being forgetful. As well as it's possible that it could be DID, which is dissociative identity disorder, where someone has multiple identity. Well, there's a host body and there's multiple identities inside the body. You black out, you wake up, and you find that something's been written and it's not your handwriting. But you are holding the pen. It's just another identity that's done that.
So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
What?
Oh. What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic.
What?
He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
So he's a time traveler.
Well,
DID is similar to depersonalization. No. So depersonalization is like dissociation. I dissociate quite frequently recently because of anxiety, and I did it a lot when I was still working. So it was a response to stress. DID is dissociative identity disorder. Now, what that is you'll know it from another name. So you'll know it from this name. This name is not in any way recognized anymore by the DID community, but you will know it as multiple personality disorder. Personality is, in fact, the wrong word to use, and they now prefer identities rather than personalities. So dissociative identity disorder is where someone can have multiple identities inside of them, and they can be aware of each other. They can also not be aware of each other. It's very dependent on the stress. It is dependent on the awareness of the host as well as of the other identities. There's actually, I don't want to recommend the episode of Criminal Minds where there is someone with oh no, my pen is broken. With dissociative identity disorder, because it is actually kind of incorrect now because of the change in DSM, which is the diagnostics manual used for psychological evaluation. And stuff, but it does explain how personalities can exist in the same body. Sorry, identities can exist in the same body and one not be aware of the other. I can't remember what episode it is. I'm pretty sure it's season 4 though. And the person who is playing the person with DID is Jackson Rathbone. So I can tell you that much. I can't remember what it's called. I can't remember what episode number it is. But if you want to go and watch that episode of Criminal Minds, it explains it a little bit better than I do. Yeah, it's a very interesting thing to look at, honestly. You'll dig up the episodes, no worries to not remember the exact episode. You got enough info to dig it up. Excellent. Yeah, you're welcome for that clarification. But yeah, dissociation is just a response to stress, whereas DID typically, and I say this with a pinch of salt, typically it is a response to trauma. So yeah. Just be aware if you're treading into DID territory and you want to look stuff up, you're more than welcome to, but like try not to step on toes whilst you're doing it because it can bring stuff up for people. So yeah.
Well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Huh? But
Come on, let's get back to it.
And I know so much about psychology and I don't have a job in it. Okay, is this a knife that I got stabbed with in the last ending? We're really in trouble. I know I'm just repeating myself, but this really is a futility moment. The blade is so rusty. We can't cut a damn thing with a knife like this. If we're gonna cut anything, we probably have to sharpen the knife. Okay. So much stuff in here. Whole lot of cans. Which means it's probably a pantry. Cans line and shelf here. Wooden box in the second row though. Yeah, we looked at that. It's a knife. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rest, it's probably really old. Maybe we should not open it. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. No. Ooh, what's that? This pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. But there looks like there's a ticket under it, and I want to read the ticket. Fine. Got the pot wash. Sink. Still got water in it. There's a couple plates in here. I don't think they're gonna help us much. A whetstone. What are you planning to do with that? Oh shit, don't tell me you're gonna try and smash open the card reader. You an idiot. If you do that, then we'll never get out of here. Oh. Yeah, I guess that would be too bad, huh? This whetstone's only really gonna be useful if we need to sharpen something. Oh, you mean like, this? If the canned stuff in that is in that bad a shape, I can only imagine how bad the cheese smells. I know, right? The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Oh, and look at all that. The rust is gone too. To be fair, it's a shitty knife if it got rusty. Knives are not able to get rusty that easily. Sink with water. Okay. Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Trash can, nothing inside of it. Better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Nothing in here. Digging through the trash really suits you, Santa. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my, I don't recall asking you to do anything. I oughta throttle you. Squeeze me. Squeeze me. Does it feel colder in here? Okay, can I have a look at that? Countertop. Ball and pin, colander, nothing useful. This must be the stove. I don't know what this drawer is. See the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juices can drip off of the meat while it cooks. Also, it rests as well though? Cool. Looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. It's going... Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. I have to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. Drawers are stuck. Okay. Oh, there's a code there. Pots and frying pans. And a pressure cooker. I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious? Alright. An iron oven. Looks pretty heavy duty. Probably industrial quality. But you could cook anything with this. Let's have a look inside. I knew it. It's locked. Okay. I don't think I've got the answer to that yet. Some bottles of seasoning in here. So 16 is 10, so 10 is 16. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's how you count in hexadecimal. Okay. I needed a bottle of oil for something. Oh, the door. This bot is rested in place. It won't budge. Because maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey, just a little bit of oil and... Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch. Oh. Yes, I got it. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Thanks.
Oh, it's cold in here.
Ah, the working freezer. I assumed
What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me.
Yeah, I don't think you're dressed to handle the cold, Lotus.
I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
It's a freezer.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Huh?
Uh-oh.
No! Why did it suddenly close? Ah! The knob's frozen!
But why?
It looks like the pipe next to it broke.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. If you say so. Hold on. It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
There is stuff. To be fair, given the deaths we've seen so far, freezing death is the most enjoyable. Yeah, it's just like going to sleep. Why don't we take some out of it? Okay. A water bottle. Okay, that looks like rope. A rope. We could use it to attach something to something else, I suppose. Anything else here that looks useful? Okay. Some frozen meat. Looks like pork. What's this? It looks like a tag or something. Chunk of pork. There's a slip of paper in that meat. There's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. We need to defrost that. I don't think we're going to be doing that in this room. Okay, so that's what we need the combination for. Dry ice. Wait, that stuff caused an explosion. We seal it in something that's airtight. Airtight like a water bottle? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
That don't seem right. In Celsius?
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the clean... The
You
queen
could
of
assume
random
Fahrenheit.
knowledge.
That's fair. Assuming Fahrenheit.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off.
If it's Celsius, I will have questions. Absolutely.
Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's kind of adorable though.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Let's
How
get out
the
of the
hell would I
freezer.
know? And how the hell is that going to help us get out of here? We don't have time for this crap.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure.
This isn't really a good time for a chat about science.
But I was wondering the same thing.
Wondering what?
Wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid unless it's under pressure.
Right? It just seems weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees.
Okay, yeah, that's gotta be gotta be Fahrenheit, because if that's Celsius, I have many questions.
So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide? H2O and CO2 are pretty similar.
No, they're not. They're totally different substances.
CO2 is a gas, you asshole.
Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. You good with that? You want to die talking about sublimation and gases? Because I sure as hell don't.
Yeah, they're using Fahrenheit.
Now
Okay.
let's get back to work. Assuming you don't want to end up like a pair of ice sculptures.
Oh, but Jumpy, there's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees. I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees? You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
What?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Permafrost? Interesting.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
We're learning things today, you guys.
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Has a point. It is two molecules connected to an oxygen atom. Difference is H2O. The hydrogen atom only has one bond. CO2 has two bonds between carbon and oxygen. Yeah, but CO2 is still a gas, whereas H2O is still a liquid.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right?
Yeah.
But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
Okay.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup. Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin?
It's been so long since I did actual hard science.
For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip.
This takes you back to your middle school years?
Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Hold on a minute. Didn't Seven say something similar when we were in the other room on the other route with him?
Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Wow, that's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world. At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick. Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously. I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Selfish, isn't he? Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Alright, so what else is there? Frozen chicken! Oops. It's really hard, it's frozen stuff. June, can you say that again? Huh? Say it again. It's really... No! Junpei! Something wrong, Junpei? Your face is bright red. Nothing, I'm fine. Is that how you probably use it as a hammer? Good point. Maybe we can use it to break something. Oh, you mean... Hey Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice? What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Oh! Hold on a minute. Hold on. It's water dripping from this pipe. Looks like when the pipe burst, water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Start by putting the dry ice into the water bottle. But the dry ice is too big. Figure out when... Oh my god, okay. Like a hammer. The dry ice is all in pieces now. Okay, combine that. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Water bottle with dry ice in it. And then... God, this game likes to take some moon logic. It does a little bit. There's warm water flowing from the pipe. Not yet, Junpei. We're not gonna get the result we want unless you can hook that water bottle to the doorknob somehow. So let's put it right next to the doorknob. Let's just tie a rope on here. Water bottle bomb. Warm water flowing from the pipe.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock. Alright, this ought to do the trick.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there. Come on, get inside, quick. All right, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
Why was I counting up?
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. All right, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
All right, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Boom.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Quick.
Yes. All right, let's see if it opens.
Hooray! We're out!
Whew.
Move! Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
You gotta warm up slowly, Santa.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I
I
mean,
totally didn't
if you
grab
died,
the
then I'd be in trouble too.
grill. Yeah, the grill, definitely. The grill.
If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
Your logic makes sense this time.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Wait, what? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so. If she'd really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
A man needs to heat up somehow.
Well,
Told you before,
I'm
you gotta
sorry.
drop a deuce.
I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well, that's all right. As long as you understand.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over.
Alright,
Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Well. Look at file. Okay. Probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if you put in the right number, it'll open the oven door. Why don't you try entering the numbers we found on the voucher earlier? 9, 10... 10, 15. 9, 10, 10, 15. Oh, 16, 10, and 15. 9, 16, 10, 15. Looks like that's too many numbers. See that action movie that came out last week? Nah, I heard it was critically panned. I know, it's pretty enjoyable with a little pot. Wow. Don't do drugs, kids. Because I'll put this meat on the grill. What are you doing? What are you gonna do with the paper buns? Come on, it'll be fine. Welcome to base 16. Once you are fluent, you will never see a 10 as 10 again. Why 10? 16? Why do they not just use numbers? Why is there letters in my maths? It'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this pork. Looks like it's about time. I tried taking the paper out. Be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ow! See, I told you. What the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. Are we gonna have to cut the meat? Let's that way. I've sharpened the knife. I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C 16 15. Some kind of code? Just screwing around. You know what C and F stand for? Well, I know what F stands for. A is 10, B is 11, C is 13? Because they needed more and 10 units means 1 rollover and 0. What? No, I don't like this. Maybe that Ocatl is a 10. Where you go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9. Wait. What happened to 8 and 9? Octal? What happened to 8 and 9? So C must be 12. Corporate finance? Thought it was clever and funny. Oh. Oh, plus? Okay, hold on. So that would be 12 plus 10, so 22 plus 15. No, you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically, when I'm ready to submit my answer, I press E. Scroll up, I press C, right? Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay. 12. 16. 15. Okay. This is weird. Punching random numbers, aren't you? Maybe you just enter it like it said in the hint. Shut up. Shut up. It says plus. So... definitely A is 10, B 11, C 12. 12 plus 10, which is actually 16. So 12 plus 10, 16 is 28. 28 plus 15. 43. Oh. Haha. Guess that went well. Okay. The door is open. Good job. And there's the key card to get out. I think it's unlocked now. We did it. Let's get out of here. Let's go. We found it.
I think we've been here before.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We just walked around.
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
In binary only has 0 and 1, and 10 is 2. Yeah, having to do maths in hex by hand, you pretty much have my first semester of my bachelor degree. I hate it. Math, I hate it. That really melted my brain. Multiplication and divisions are fun. I bet it isn't. I hate math so much.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
That the other team went through.
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set. Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
At least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like...
Yeah,
Oh,
we
ouch,
deserve
ouch,
that.
Ouch, ouch,
We
ouch.
deserve that.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes herpes, whatever.
Deserved it, yes, but a good joke.
If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
Makes perfect sense to you.
In other words,
Of course
we
it
need a
does.
key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
And now the right hallway.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one. Huh, it isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
And the hospital room.
What?
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
Can I just check that we have indeed caught up? Yeah, we caught up to ourselves. So the next bit that I would like to do is that bit in the middle. And then I'd like to go... Actually, what? 3, 7, 8 doors. Went through 7. Okay. This must be 3. That must be 3. Which means this must be 8. What's that? 1, 6, and 2? That's 6. That must be 1. That must be 2. Alright, okay. I know where it diverges.
Is this a hospital?
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3, 7, and 8.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the Nonary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one...
There's
Doesn't
nothing
have
on it.
anything on it.
Right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
Hi, Snake.
Snake! Ace! Clover! 7!
How did you guys...
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information. There you have it. Our half of the story.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh. There's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No, there isn't. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
While we're asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship, but I can't imagine a cruise ship would have a hospital like this.
Well, I figure it's probably a hospital ship.
Alright, now we are caught up to the story that I recognize. So. Do I have to keep going? I don't think that dialogue is going to change much. This has to be 3. So what? I mean, if the theme is 9, going with the 9 planets was sensible. Absolutely. I'd like to do this route. And then skip it all. And then come and do this ending here. This also puts you on track for here. No. Pluto is still a planet. This goes further than all the others. I wonder why. Alright. Let's skip to there.
Well, we really don't have a choice now.
And I'm gonna save. I feel like this is a very good place to save. We have a clear plan of what we want to do. Let me just go back into the flow. Just check that it did. Okay. I like how it lights up green for where we start and where we're going. If we accept Pluto as a planet, we end up with 13. 13? Wait. Ceres and Iris in the asteroid belt? Oh, wait, are they counted as planets now? Because that would give us 11. Because my very easy method just speeds up naming planets is 9. There's 9 planets, and then Ceres and Iris would make 11. Same reason as Pluto is that Pluto is a planet, and I will fight you about this. It's a dwarf planet. And it's very important. Anyway, what we will do is the next time I stream this, which will be in 2 weeks, because I am on holiday next week, is, from next Friday, that is. I will be doing these 3 here. And then I think I will backtrack and actually no, I'll do these 3. I'll skip ahead a couple of bits and then I'm gonna go down this route here. I don't know what this choice is gonna be, but I would like to go and do this route here. Maybe these 2. And then I'd like to go down this route on this side. And then I'll skip back, grab this, and then go and do this. Yeah, that's my plan. So Ceres, Iris, and the 2 other objects that were discovered in the Kuiper belt that knocked Pluto into the dwarf planet state. If we accept Pluto as a planet, we have to accept Ceres, Iris, and the others, so 13. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm okay with accepting them. 8 planets, 5 dwarf planets. Okay. Alright, I am gonna be ending my stream. This has been a wonderful chill time with you guys, and I've really enjoyed myself. You know what? Let's go raid Soul. Soul is currently playing Hades, which is one of my favorite games. It's a very cool game. You guys should go and watch Soul. He is a really cool guy. He's chill. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna send you over to him. So please give him all the love. I will spell his name correctly. So please go show him all the love that you guys have shown me tonight. Also, tomorrow, if you are not around on Tuesday for my first DM session for our D&D campaign, that is going up on my main YouTube channel tomorrow. You guys can go and find it there. As well as other videos that you can go and watch, like the end of Sekiro. You also can find me on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. You can find my secondary channel where you can watch all the VODs of Danganronpa and the Nonary games. You can also find me on Discord. So come hang out with us. We have Screenshot Sunday coming up this week. The theme is red. I took my screenshot today because I wanted to be prepared. And also I have merch, which I will be updating at some point soon. So I will see you guys on the next stream, which will be Monday, hopefully with Shadow, hopefully the end of Fury. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. All right, I'll see you guys soon. Love you all. Bye-bye.
I appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's so good of you. Oh! So to the netball team. Come on, chums. It's Abby! Abby, how you doing, Abby? Yeah, like air flick just now. Yeah, I love that. Whoa! Yeah, a bit racist.